Alright, good evening everybody. Let's see, for the warm-up tonight we're gonna drop some bombs instead of doing a merge. We've been messing with the Phantom. So let's see if I can get some ordnance on target. Alright, bombs. Let's see, let's grab some racks. $18 Mark 82s. Then we can put some big dogs on the bottom there. I think we can do a 3-rack, right? Yeah, 1,000 pounders. Or a single Mark 84. Let's just do a single Mark 84. Just one big fatty. Hey Schultz, how's it going tonight? Okay, that'll be a lot of bombs. We'll do 18 Mark 82s and 1 Mark 84. We'll do a couple of drag bomb runs.
Request rearming.
Do a couple of ripples.
Copy.
See if we can put our chonker on a base or something. They're working on it. They know that Vietnam is heavily wanted. It's just a harder map to do because of how dense all the jungling is going to be, but they're working on it. You can see some of the fruits of their labor when they redid the Marianas map and added all the jungle to the Marianas World War II map. So they're working on the technology. Plus we still need a few more vehicles, aircraft for Vietnam.
Rearming complete.
Mainly the 105 Thud and the AH-1 Cobra are needed, in my opinion. You could grab some more, but the intruder's already almost here. Alright, we'll set up the rest of it in the air. Make sure we got all those bombs. Oh yeah, we got a lot of bombs. Alright, let's go drop some bombs.
Here we go, all right. doing some trench running on this one? Yes, I knew it was a good day to fly. How low we flying? Roger. Yep.
We're not gonna get that low, I don't think. Let's see, so we've got 18 bombs. We'll drop 9 and 9. We'll do two separate ripple drops. And then we'll drop the big fatty and see if we can hit a bunker with it. With our old-timey Phantom. Which means I'm probably going to miss a little bit. Alright, running it up. Alright, everything's good. Here we go.
Engine's good. Airspeed off the peg. 80 knots. 100 knots. Heads up nails at 6 o'clock. Gears moving.
A little heavy.
Gear up. Flaps up. Yes, sir.
Alright, we're ready to drop our 9 ripple. Well, once Chester gets all that shit put into the back. Alright, where are we going? Let's go to this base right here. We'll see if we can drop a rip. Well, no. We'll hit that with the big bomb. Let's do the 9 ripple right across the front line. I'm probably already in line with it. I am. We need some altitude. That's them right there. Make sure we're good. Master arm, bombs, DT, ripple 9, air to ground. Yep, we're good to go. There they are. We'll drop them down the right side of the water, because I think that's where the armor is. Okay, there they are. Got them spotted. Alright, now we need to capture the ground.
Okay, captured.
Got it. Okay. They didn't drop. What'd I do? Nose to tail, master arm. Oh shit, I forgot to select the stations. That'll do it. That was a good run-in, too. Practice run-in. That's what that was. We'll get it this time. I almost had everything. Alright, we're gonna bunt it.
Captured.
Well, we heard him come off that time. Oh my goodness, that was perfect. That was perfect. Let's drop the other 9 across the other side of the river where all the troops are. That was great. Ah, good spread too. They didn't throw me out of balance too bad.
I'm captured.
I'll take it. Okay, that should be all the Mark 82s. Yep. Alright, so now we're going to switch up. We've just got a single. And let's head over to that base. It's out here. And we got to change the drag coefficient. That'll do it.
Okay.
hardest part's going to be just finding it. Sometimes it pops right out at you, and other times you got to be looking right at it and you still don't see it. It's going to be right over here. There it is. I see the top of the radar antenna right there. Yeah, that's definitely it. Alright, bunker is on this south side.
Okay, captured.
All right. Oh, it's way short. Killed all the infantry in the area, but it was way short. That's too bad. My angle was a little too flat. I should have came in steeper. Definitely need to work on that bombing a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure I just messed up the approach and I was coming in a little too flat. Looked like I was at about 20 degrees. Should have been closer to 35. It happens. Well, we'll call that the warm-up. Let's jump onto the server and see if we can get going right away. And we are finally in positive heat. So it feels like it's 3 degrees, so it's gone up quite a bit. We've been in the negatives for like 3 days straight, so we made it through the big flash freeze. As far as I know, it's gonna get cold again, but I don't know if it's gonna be as bad as it was for the last 3 days. Alright, North Pole Sinai. Hey, there's a bunch of people on there. We'll see if we can contribute. If we've got a bunch of credits, I'm thinking about building some SAMs this time instead of just trying to keep pushing everything forward like we were the last few nights. Because I can build, with a Chinook, I can build Hawk systems and NASAM systems in a single flight. Whereas in the old days, you'd have to do it like you have to do it in like 4 flights with a Huey, or 2 flights with a Mi-8. Oh, they've made it quite a bit farther than we were. So last night I resecured FARP Lima and Kilo, and I built some SAMs, which are still here. So at least my SAM system stayed. Yep. I built a NASAMS and a Hawk at each of those places, because every time we'd go back to land to rearm, they would come back and take it. So yeah, last night off stream I built some SAM systems. Okay, and they've got FARP Mike with a low warehouse though. They're going the other way there. Where's the nearest warehouse? It's probably pretty damn far. Oh, there is. Okay, there's no warehouse anywhere near. Charm, but that's way too far away. What's up, Skog? It's a public server. You're absolutely welcome to join. It's not private. All right. Well, let's go ahead and upgrade. Or no, wait. Is this guy actually landing? Actually, the server looks like it just stopped moving. Nope, no, they're still moving. It doesn't really look like it, though. It looks like most of these units aren't moving, except for these couple of jets. I need to know if this guy's gonna... And what's our budget? Oh, I can't even check the budget. We need a warehouse over here. I think Cairo International might be a warehouse, but... NPCs are moving stuff here. Limitless is also moving stuff. What we could do is spawn a Chinook and then take off and land over here and build a SAM system right here, like a Hawk. To give us a little bit of a front line right here. Was that Kibrit? Does Kibrit have an airfield? Yes, it does. Is it going to let me check the resources? Nope, it's not going to let me check the resources. God, I hate it. You have to log all the way. You have to spawn a plane before you... I want to know what's going on before I spawn the plane. Alright, how far is Charm from Kibrit? 160 miles. Where's the other warehouse? It's all the way up here at Hatzer. And that's 146 miles, so it doesn't really matter. Dealer's choice. And they're capturing Fade right now. Okay. Whoa. And everything just disappeared. I think the server's going down. Let me leave. Oh, I'm locked out. Damn it, that's gonna make my DCS crash, isn't it? Oh, good. No, it didn't crash. He's resetting the server, I think. I was right. It was... those units weren't moving. They were frozen. Well, we need to supply the front line, which is going to take a C-130 trip, a heavy C-130 trip, and we also need to build some SAMs on that front line. I'm thinking I'll build the SAMs first and then grab the supplies. Just to try to give us a little bit more defense so that I don't get shot down in my C-130 trying to deliver. Because I'm gonna load that C-30 all the way up with 100 of everything. That way that front line is completely stocked for a while. Because NPCs will start moving supplies too, as long as they don't get jumped. So one big load will get it going. Oh, come on, DCS, don't do this to me. I did kind of lock up my DCS, it looks like. Oh, come on. You're killing me. Well, shit, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up and grab a fresh drink. I don't need it yet, but I'm gonna grab it now while I'm waiting for this to load. Oh man, am I gonna have to kill the process? I might have to go ahead and kill DCS and... But it's not giving me the white screen. Alright, give me a second. There's the white screen of death, okay. End process. Oh, Santa, you're killing me. I'm still connected to their SRS, but, well, there's nobody there, though. Oh, no, their SRS went down, too. Alright, attempting to relaunch. If not, we can always play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I don't know, what's a horrible, horrible game that like popular kitty streamers stream? Actually, they don't stream anything, right? They just like hang out and talk, which is weird. I mean, I guess, unless you have a lot of interesting stuff to say, I suppose. I've never really looked into it that much, but when I've seen some clips of what these people that do all this huge streaming, it's usually them just sitting in a chair complaining about needing more money and shit. It's like, what are you doing? Alright, is the feed coming in? Yep, feed's in. Alright. Let's get back in there. The server should have restarted by now. I say that. Nope, there it is. It's back up. We're going in. One of these nights I'll have to stream one of my guilty pleasures. Just for shits and giggles. Before the servers get taken away, which I imagine is coming soon. I hope not. I actually really like the game, but I don't think it's gonna make... Well, I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of people that play it now, but for a while there, it was like me and 8 other guys. Or gals, whatever. 8 other people. Now the numbers have gone up, it seems like, a little bit, but it's still not much. But the game's fun, though, now. It was pretty bad when it first came out. But they added a lot and kind of gave it an end game. Okay. So, let's build the SAM system first. What do we have down here? There's a NASAMS here already. I'm going to build a Hawk on the outside of there. Outside of Kibrit. Will it not let me spawn a Chinook at Kibrit? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, it won't let me spawn a Chinook at Kibrit, so I'm going to have to come from... Mike and Santa is bringing stuff already, it looks like. Okay, so let's just run the supplies then. There's already NASAMS there. Let's just do this long flight. We'll come out of Sharm. And we're gonna run a huge, full C-130. Full of munitions for... Oh, I don't remember what the good one was. Oh, here we go. Alright, spawn hot. I'll probably screw this up too, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I've all my big times. Alright, open the door. Well, let's just do it all from the menu. Let's spawn the stuff. Alright, other logistics, warehouse supplies. 50 of everything. 2 of them. Alright, now let's... Cargo, stage nearby. Oh wait, I gotta open the door first. Alright, load them both. How fat are we now? We are fat. We have a full load. Alright. Close the door. Now we just have to fly from Sharm all the way to Kibrit and land and drop that stuff off, and then Kibrit will no longer have a low warehouse. It'll be a fully stocked warehouse. That is the plan. We'll just land on the runway and then pull off to the side and stop in the dirt there. That'll be fine. Okay. The door is shut, right? Yes. Alright, we are good to go. Where are we, though? Alright, we're at Sharm, and we're right in the middle. So we're going to taxi left, come out to the runway. We're going to take off to the south. Because we're going to follow the canal, kind of up. Alright, give me a second here. Index route number 1, starting for origin Hesh. Let's get the destination from Kibrit. We'll just use the code. So that's HE34. HE34. Alright, so come down here and we go HE34 and punch that in for destination. And execute. Alright, let's bring up our radar on the number 2. Put our digimap over on 3. Oh, we got a whole bunch of legs. I don't care about the legs. I want direct. Let's see, where's my next page? Well, let's just do it this way. Let's just go direct to HE34. Execute. Okay.
Request takeoff.
Fubar 1-1, I'll be taking off from Sharm and bring in a full 100 of everything supply run into Kibrit. If I make it. Alright, flaps are already at 50. Oh damn, they kicked somebody. Wonder what they were doing. Let's make sure this is all on, and let's go to auto. That should be the end of the runway right here. Or we could just take off on the sand if it's flat enough. Not worth the risk though, if you don't have to. Yeah, there's no other aircraft anywhere near us, so we've got the active all to ourselves. Alright, HE-34, it looks like 167 miles from where we're sitting. It's going to take a little bit of time to get there, but not too bad. Be a pretty simple flight all the way there, and then probably get a little actionated at the end there, trying to get lined up and land in the middle of the war zone at the front line. We'll be fine. Alright, let's just get lined up and go. God, we're so heavy. This might be the heaviest I've ever flown in this thing, because usually I take some fuel out. Alright. Hold on to your butts. Whoa. Hey, we got a rudder now. Alright, gear coming up. God, we're heavy. Took a minute to get off the runway that time. Alright, flaps coming up a little bit. And we'll redo our direct here once we get lined up down the canal. I pulled a direct from where we were sitting on the runway. I don't want to go across the main desert there. Alright, we got the ailerons trimmed. Alright, let's head over to Echo. Once we get over Echo, we'll pull a direct from there, and that should kind of take us straight down the canal. And we're going into Kibrit. Then from there we can backwards supply. And we can set up that Hawk system up there too, just to try to help keep the boys safer. I know it likes to launch swarms of jets from Egypt, like 5, 6 at a time. If there's a Hawk there shooting at them, it'll slow them down. Alright, now we're all ready. We can just punch it in when we get to where we want to be. Echo should be right over here somewhere. We're going to fly right to it. Fade, captured by blue. Nice. That's just a little nothing, right? Yeah. Oh, no, there's an air... Oh, that's probably... That looks very short. Oh, no, it's not. It's long enough. You can use that for whatever. Okay, almost over Echo. You know what, let's switch these around. Alright, punch in our direct. And execute. There we go. We don't want to lay it over too hard. We're super overloaded. Got to baby it a little bit. Alright. There we go, we're on the way. 155 miles to go. There's us down here, coming right up the coastline to Cabrit. Boy, you gotta work the trim a lot when you're this friggin' heavy. Get that little bit of a rock. A little bit of a sway. I don't even know what the safety speeds are when you're this heavy. I probably shouldn't be going over like 250 though, right? I'm kind of pushing it, I think, right now. But we're pretty stable. I'll just keep going. We'll be fine. If I start getting a lot of cavitation or shakes or anything, we'll just ease off the throttle a little bit. That's not a bad paid job. It's like the old World War II British. RAF, right? And we'll just fly it manual. I don't like using the AP features that much. I'm sure I'll use them later on when I use them, when I'm more comfortable with them, but I just fly raw for now. I'm used to that anyway. I think the only thing I really use the AP on very much is every now and then the Hog, and then the Hornet all the time. Alright, we're gonna put our mark right there. We're just gonna be smooth sailing until we see our plane getting to right about where that cross is, because then we'll be getting close to Kibrit and we'll have to start actually paying attention. I'm gonna turn that up a little bit. I didn't really hear them. Let's see. There we go. We can see my cross right there. Just keep heading towards that.
Ocean, I'm fixing to take off.
Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Santa, what's going on, buddy?
Rifle waypoint 33.
Yeah, I did a little bit of that last night. We had a bunch of trouble with Lima and Kilo. Every time we captured Lima, we would RTB, and by the time we landed to rearm, they would have already had like 2 hips and some shit going back and taking it back. So last night, after I was done streaming, I went out there and killed everything, and then I captured it and dropped off a Nassams and a Hawk at Kilo and at Lima, just so they would hold it overnight.
Rifle.
Yeah, did you up the spawns too? Because I noticed we were getting swarmed last night when it was just me and Vic.
Ocean 47.
There was like 8
Yeah,
enemy
coming.
jets swirling around Bir Hashanah. There was like 4 or 5 fish beds, 4 or 5 fulcrums, and a couple of flankers all at once. Just the zone was completely flooded. So the enemy will recapture stuff really hard, and the blue side will resupply and recapture slowly, meaning players have to do more. That's fine.
How long before the big's here?
That's fine.
You probably got 2 minutes.
I mean, it looks like the NPCs are moving supplies a little bit, so that's fine.
My radar shows they're turning.
After that shot is out, should be neutral after this.
$114 miles to go. We've already done about a quarter of the flight.
It's neutral.
They're moving pretty quick too. Once we land and resupply Kibrit, we need to start moving supplies to the other ones and then build a hawk system out here. Santa, you're about to get jumped by 2 floggers flying low level. They're coming right up your ass. They're definitely coming for you because of their altitude.
Santa incoming. Get low, Santa, get low.
Old school floggers. Oh, they're flying right over you. That's interesting. They overflew you. I just don't think that. I think they're looking for you, but they didn't find you. They're swirling. Yep, you got work, Vic? I gotcha. Hey, we have positive air temperature here now. It's still freezing as shit, but at least it's not negative 15 anymore. Now it's like 5. Yeah, we didn't get as much snow as I expected. I think with the snowdrift and accumulation, we got a little under a foot. But the temperature was super bad. So much stuff started breaking around here and stuff going out. Negative 15 degrees for like 3 days in a row is pretty harsh on equipment and stuff like that. We're not used to it being that low of a temperature for that extended period of time around here. But luckily we didn't lose power. God, maybe we should divert to Wadi. Nah, we'll just drop it off at Kabrit and go from there. We can move stuff around from Kabrit pretty handily.
Fox 3 being 23.
Good shot. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of what the Viggen does. It's a single strike plane. It's not very good at targets of opportunity. You can just fly it around. If you're just going to fly it around, you can just use like Mavericks and stuff, because you don't have to hard code the Maverick into the nav system. But you're not going to have any symbology. The Viggen is really cool, but it's extremely niche. It's good at getting in somewhere low and fast, striking a target in one pass, and then getting out of there low and fast, and going home before somebody can shoot at them.
Good shot, Ash.
$80 miles. We're halfway there. Yeah, see, we need to... The warehouse is empty at Farp Mike, but it's not going to be needed anymore either.
Fox 3 being 25.
Good shot.
Got one inbound to you.
Fitting.
Yeah, those poor Fox bats can't exactly go defensive against your missile shots. They're just kind of boned. You got one Fulcrum, Bra 257, Angels 27, 35 miles, hot.
After that, I'm about out of gas. RTB.
Yeah, I need a canopy MRTB.
Ah, it's a Jeff. Canopies are optional. I think what we'll do is we're gonna fill up the warehouse and then we'll jump into a Chinook and we'll start moving some supplies to the front lines to keep them moving. And then when people start logging off, we can jump in and start doing some killing. This will be good practice for me doing logistics. We'll come in at runway R32. That way I can pull off to the side as soon as I slow down. Get out of everybody else's way. So it looks like, yeah, we're gonna drop off our supply at Kilbrit, and then we're gonna grab a Chinook and we're gonna head south and tier up Farp Mike, and then we'll start helping with the front line going out this direct. This is a C-130J Hercules. We're in a big old C-130 right now, delivering warehouse supplies to our front line. That way all these gentlemen attacking have bombs and missiles and pods and just about everything.
Request takeoff.
Alright, they got Devatir locked up. We should build a Hawk right here too, because there's all this enemy air over here, all coming out of friggin' Cairo and Manashira. I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Lawrence?
Radio check.
Good copy.
Gilbert traffic, Ocean 47 on final runway 32, right.
Kabrit traffic, Fubar 11. I'm about 50 miles out from Kabrit. I'll be coming in on runway R32 straight in with a heavy load. Hey, DCS Crusader, how's it going? How was the stream? What's the magnetic on that? All right, 3-1. Okay, that should be the magnetic heading off that runway. $40 miles. Piece of cake.
Clear traffic, Ocean 47, clear the active pad Alpha.
Alright, Scott's 41, taking off from runway 32 right, I believe.
Yep, you're 32R. See, it's right across the river, right? Yeah, right on the bend. $30 miles. Yeah, they're really moving good. Break. Mi-28 Havoc moving towards Fade from the northwest. Havoc moving towards Fade. Those Havocs are real friggin' mean. They're gonna want to kill that before it gets anywhere. That single Havoc could take out half of the stuff on the ground here by itself. It needs to be removed immediately. We don't. This is where we need that Hawk system. I think I'm going to do that after when I land and resupply Kibrit completely. We're going to grab a Chinook and we're going to move up here and we're going to tear this place up and we're going to build a Hawk SAM system right there. Hopefully I can do this without wrecking. We are coming in extremely heavy. Alright, we're good on fuel. Start slowing down a little bit. Need some markers. I don't think I've ever landed here before.
Scotch 41, I'm heading for the Haddock.
See that river, but I don't see that runway. That runway's right over here somewhere. I just don't see it yet. "18 miles. We should be able to start seeing it any second, though. I see about where it should... Okay, wait. I see it right there. That's the runway right there. Yeah, right there. Yep. Cabrit traffic, Fubar 11, 15 miles out, coming in for a long final. Alright, so now we're easing off the power quite a bit. We're almost at idle. And now we are at flight idle. We're going to give ourselves 2 units of flaps to kind of use that as an air brake. Got to start adjusting our trim. Alright, let's get that cursor out of the way.
Havoc spotted, Havoc spotted.
Be careful, they are tuned. Cabrit traffic, Fubar 11, long final, runway 32R. Alright, we're completely idle. Bringing the flaps down to 50. You can see that's just what makes us retrim a bit, and it starts air braking us. We'll get the gear out here when we get down to about 160 knots or so. Give us another form of air braking. Oh, if we can get that, we're going to bring it out now because it's not wanting to. Alright, gear coming down. Oh, we're getting pushed over to the right a little bit. Alright, more flaps. Bring the flaps all the way out now. God, we're so heavy.
Thousand to go.
Getting my trim set. 135 knots. We're cruising. Fubar 11, short final for Cabrit, runway 32R. having to crab walk it quite a bit here. A little bit of wind. Always looks weird when you're landing in the wind like this because you're side sliding so much. It'll work out in the end, but it just looks weird. Alright, we are down. And automatic thrusting. Reverse thrusting, I should say. That is how we do that. Piece of cake. Good supply flight. God, look how much reverse thrust it's taking to slow us down, though. We are so heavy. Alright, we're going to pull off to the side here. Because we're in a Herc. We don't need roads. Alright, so now...
Convert traffic, 1 F-16, taking off, 32 guard.
Alright, let's bring down the doors. Flaps up to 50. Waiting for the acknowledgement. $50 of everything times 2. Yep, there we go. That warehouse should be super stacked now. Let's check it out. Boom, look at that. We got all kinds of missiles and bombs now. Oh yeah. Alright, Kabrit is stacked. Alright, next we gotta try to take care of Frayed. We're gonna bring a Hawk system and build it right here, and then we'll tier it up as well. So we're gonna spawn at Kabrit, where we already were, except we're gonna switch to a Chinook. No, we can't! They don't have Chinooks here, son of a bitch. Can I spawn a Chinook at Frayed? Yes. Alright, we're gonna spawn it at Frayed. Oh, let's see. Let's go Billings. Oh, we don't need all that fuel. There we go. Alright, so we'll build the Hawk system outside of Frayed first, and then we'll fly over to Kabrit and grab supplies and take them to Frayed. Alright. Shit, what was everybody on? Was it 305? Nope. I don't know what channel people were on anymore. Damn. Oh well. Alright, open up the doors. I tuned my radio to 305 and there's nobody on it. There's nobody on 251 either. I just didn't look where I was talking when I was in the...
Forward right.
Shit, that Havoc is tearing up Fade right now. I'm gonna build a Hawk system outside of Fade right now. On the backside. Yeah, that Havoc's chewing it up. Alright, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAMs, Hawk system, get and load. Alright, I got a Hawk loaded up, closing the doors. We're just gonna head straight over here. 226 roughly. Maybe I'll go straight behind us actually, because that Havoc is so close. Somewhere around 200.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Let's go ahead and put our heading bug at 200. So we got good reference. Is the door shut? The door's shut. I guess I could have just looked. Okay. Here we go. I'm moving a Hawk system really quick to try to defend this area. Oh my god, we're heavy.
Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, right out here. We just got to get outside the blue.
9 o'clock.
I can't build the Hawk system inside of a zone that we own. It's got to be out in the wilderness. So we're not going to get really high in the air because that Havoc is over there. We're going to stay low to the ground and kind of hover over here. Like a boss.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Which is not easy to do when you're super heavy.
Searching. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Are we outside? Oh, we got a ways to go. Let's get moving.
Missile. Missile. Right.
Shit.
Missile. Missile. Right. Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 6 o'clock. Searching.
I don't think this outer wall is the actual marker for the zone. We got to get farther out here. Well, here's friendly troops right here, and they're inside the zone, so we got to get farther.
Right. Missile. Missile. Right. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Shit, we got to go over the power lines, I think. I don't see that Havoc. He's out there, though.
Sam. 8 o'clock.
Alright, we're over the power lines.
4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 8 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 8 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, it looks like we don't have to go over this hill. We can do it on this side of the hill.
Searching. Missile. Missile. Right.
shit, we're still inside the blue.
Missile, right. Roland. 4 o'clock. Searching. Missile, right.
It's hard to be sneaky in a Chinook. It's not exactly the stealthiest aircraft.
Searching. Missile, right.
Are we outside? Okay, we're outside. Let me see if I can not wreck. All right, we're down. Opening up the doors.
Missile, aft right. Missile, aft right.
All right, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, drop crates, hawk, and build it. 30 seconds. All right, we got to get out of the way though so it doesn't build on top of us, because that's happened a couple times. So we're gonna pop up and we're heading to Cabrit now. We'll hang around here just to make sure that hawk gets built.
Hawk. 8 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock.
There we go, we got a hawk system. All right, let's head over to
11 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
see.
8 o'clock.
Cabrit
Searching.
is across the water, roughly 108.
Roland. 11 o'clock. Searching.
All right, we're heading to Cabrit and we'll grab supplies.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Roland. 11 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 9 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching.
All right, let's get some speed. Now we're moving. The Havoc is still hanging out over there. Come on, Hawk system. He's staying really low. We might have to grab a Black Shark and hunt that guy down. I was hoping the Hawk would lock him up, but if he's staying down below all those buildings, it's going to be hard for the Hawk to get him. Oh, we got Santa. He's got a Viper. He's going for him with the Viper.
Gun. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Get him with the AMRAAM.
Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Missile.
Oh, Jesus. Havoc's gonna chew him up. Yeah. You don't want to attack a Havoc at eye level. Especially, those Havocs are over-tuned in DCS severely.
9 o'clock. Searching.
They're way better in DCS than they are in real life. They are super over-tuned, so you're gonna want to try to get him with like your
12 o'clock.
with a Jehemix lock with a AMRAAM. It'll be almost impossible to get a heater on him.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Let me run these supplies, and if he's still there, I'll jump into a black shark
8 o'clock.
and hunt him.
Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Missile. Pass left.
I'm gonna grab supplies from
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock.
Cabrit, and then I'm gonna bring him back up to Fade to tier it up to 3, and then I'll jump into a black shark and... Yeah, it's hard to lock them.
12 o'clock. Searching.
Best bet is to use an auto acquire off of the helmet mount. The helmet queuing system is the best way to get it on one of those Havocs. What's it doing in the hangar? If you can't do a 1 foot hover, you're gonna have a lot of trouble getting out. I can do it. That means you should too. Is the hangar shut? If the hangar's shut, you've got to just respawn. It's probably because of the dynamic spawn sometimes puts you in crappy spots.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 8 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Roller. 7 o'clock. Searching.
See, Cabrit is across the water.
Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, the dynamic spawn system is kind of a pain. It can be a pain in the ass. There's ways to try to do workarounds for it, but it takes a lot of time. You have to like program dummy units to block off spawn points, and that can cause issues too. It's a weird thing.
2 o'clock. Searching.
They haven't really worked out the dynamic spawn thing.
Searching. Sam. 12
That's why a lot of times you'll do a dynamic spawn and it'll put you extremely far away from the actual runway when there's a bunch of open spots right next to the runway. And there's no quick, easy way. You can't just go into your editor and block out certain spawn. That's what they should do. They need to change the system to where when you set up dynamic spawn, it gives you like check boxes on all the parking spots in that airfield that you select for dynamic spawn, so you can uncheck the ones you don't want dynamic spawn to use. But Eagle Dynamics hasn't added that at the moment.
1 o'clock.
That's what they need to do, but it's not there yet. It looks like Wadi is all covered pretty good, and Sam Lima.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock.
I think Cairo International has a warehouse, right? That's what we need, is a warehouse somewhere over here.
Sam.
Having to fly that supply run from Sharm was kind of a long one.
Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
Pretty sure it's Cairo International that has the warehouse that we can use once we capture it, which it looks like that's what they're doing right now.
11 o'clock. Searching. Rolling. 8 o'clock. Searching.
Is my Hawk not killing that fucker yet?
Sam.
Okay, he's gone. Somebody got him.
Sam. 2 o'clock. Searching.
What's our budget? we got plenty of credits. Oh, we don't need to now. We're getting ready to capture Cairo International, which is a full warehouse air base. So once we capture it, that'll be a place we can grab supplies from to move from there, and that'll cover the rest of the map. It's just once we have them all at the starting place at the north, and then the next one you get is all the way down at Sharm. So there's this big, huge. Yeah, I don't see any other warehouses actually anywhere. Cairo West, or I mean, sorry, Cairo International, Sharm, and then the three that are up north, Ben Gurion, Tel Nouf, and whatever the other one was. It's like Hatzer? Yeah, it's Hatzer. Oh, I better pay attention so I don't run into shit. Actually, where am I? I should be right over the top almost. Oh! Crap!
6 o'clock. Searching.
We're taking the scenic route to Kibrit.
Sam. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, I'm starting my approach to Kibrit to grab supplies.
6 clear. 8 o'clock. Searching. Rolling.
I think I'll just grab zone supplies for Fade. We'll check the map once I'm on the ground and see.
12 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 12 o'clock. Searching.
I could grab a little bit of warehouse and 1 unit of zone supplies to tier it up. Because that's where we spawn helicopters right now is Fade.
7 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
Alright, we could just land anywhere on the infield here. Alright, I got my landing zone spotted. Bring it in like we know what we're doing. Alright, doors opening. We need to get rid of... We need to pull our pins off of our auxiliaries.
11 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 11
I can hear that white noise. Alright, Kibrit, Fade, yeah. Diffar is already full, it's just got a little warehouse. Differ... What can you spawn at Differ? You can't put jets up from there. The place is tiny. It's just good for helicopters. But I guess we can do that. I can just... Fade is getting ready to get tiered up by an NPC, so let's just grab warehouse supplies in the Chinook, and we'll bring some warehouse supplies over to Diffasar, so we're all set for helicopter spawns heading north. That should be the play. We just brought all those supplies in with the C-130, so we got plenty. Alright, other logistics, warehouse, 10 of everything, 2. We'll load them up. Do we need any fuel? No, we're pretty heavy already. We don't need no more gas. Alright, what is... Oh. On our flight plan. Shoot, what did it say it was? 33. 33, nope, nope, nope. Alright, so what we're gonna do instead, let's just pull a GPS off of the center of the airfield. I'm gonna make ourselves a direct to it. Alright, so north 3025.440, east 0, 3220, decimal 189, and pop that in. Okay, we're set. And that's 316. Looks about right. And that's 13.5 miles. Piece of cake. Alright. Controls are wiped out. Everything's set. This is going to be heavy, but we'll be fine. Alright, building up torque. We're on the move.
1 o'clock, searching. Got it. 1 o'clock, searching. Rolling. 1 o'clock, searching. Sam. 9 o'clock, searching. Sam. 9 o'clock, searching. Sam. 9 o'clock, searching.
We're not going to get too much higher than this. We want to stay low. As long as we pay attention and don't run into anything. If I can get the cyclic force trimmed, we'll be good. That's pretty good.
Sam. 8 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 3 o'clock, searching. Sam. 11 o'clock, searching. Sam. 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock, searching. Sam. 11 o'clock, searching. Sam. 11
There we go.
o'clock,
They just
searching.
resupplied
Sam.
fade, so that's
7
good.
o'clock, searching.
So yeah, we did the right move.
7 o'clock,
We'll bring
searching.
warehouse
Sam.
supplies in
7
for...
o'clock, searching. Fixed wing.
Yeah, see, they've only
3
got
o'clock,
15
searching.
bomb. Let's see, we're looking for air to ground. This will be important. AGM-114s are going to be really important. They've got like 18 Hellfires, so yeah. We'll bring a double load in. That'll give them some more Hellfires, some more rockets. And some more tandems for Black Sharks and stuff like that. That's the most important helicopter munitions we can bring over is AGM-114 Ks and Ls. Oh shit. I'm going too fast. I almost lost control. I need to stop doing that.
6 o'clock, searching.
We almost did a blade stall. I was above like 135 knots. We started rolling.
Sam. 7 o'clock, searching.
But AGM-114 Ks and Ls for the Apaches and the Vickers tandems for the Hinds and the Black Sharks. Rockets are fine and dandy, but they're not that important. It's mainly the AGMs are what's needed. What's the number on the Vickers, actually? I can never remember the
7 o'clock, searching.
number designation. There we go.
Sam. 7 o'clock.
9M127. That's the tandems. 9M127. So we've only got 15 of those. That's enough for one Black Shark. One flight in one Black Shark.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 10 o'clock, searching.
84 knots. We can do like 100. I'm comfortable with doing like 115, 120 knots. You just got to be really careful. You can see how the whole front end started to dip down and the ass end tried to overtake it. If you don't catch it quick enough, you'll have a hell of a time trying to. You have to buffet it and slow down really fast, or else you're gonna wreck.
12 o'clock. Searching.
And when you try to do that, it's gonna put you into like a cobra,
7 o'clock. Searching.
so it can be hard to recover. The only reason why I've done it is because I've done it so much. Every time I've got a real heavy load, I always forget to slow down.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 10 o'clock. Searching.
There we are.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Oh, do they still have a Navy? Oh yeah, they do. They still have a Navy. They've got 2 destroyers and a cruiser out there. Maybe once we get this place all squared away with supplies, we'll do a couple of runs with a Hornet. We'll come out of Ben Gurion and see if we can take out their Navy. See, those are destroyers, so it might be hard to hit them with harpoons. We might have to use brooches and flood them. That's usually a pretty good tactic, is to stagger brooches on it. Although we could try to do a single harpoon strike and just see if we get lucky and kill them all in a single strike. Well, we can get 2 of them probably. If that doesn't work though, we'll have to broach it. Or we can do the old 500-pounder. So if we drop big bombs, they'll intercept them, but a smaller Mark 82,
Searching.
they will have a really hard time actually intercepting that. They won't see it coming.
Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 3
So we
o'clock.
could load 8 Mark 80, well, not Mark 82s, they'll be GBU 38 JDAMs. So 500-pound JDAMs.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Do it from high altitude drop.
Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're almost there.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 6 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 9 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock. Searching.
Look, all them helicopters spawning at Defar now.
Sam. 9 o'clock. Searching.
So this is definitely why we needed to bring these supplies as quickly as possible. I knew people were going to need them. To be honest, we probably should do that again after this one. Except just grab AGMs so we can grab even more. I brought in a variety pack of everything. If I just go AGM 114Ks, Ls, and then the Vickers, I can bring a lot more of them. Maybe we'll do that next. Except I have to use the restroom as soon as I land. And I gotta take my medicine before I forget. Oh god. Santa, I'm like 5 feet away. You didn't have to spend credits to do it that way. I'm here. I brought supplies. Making my approach. Alright, I see where I'm gonna land. We're gonna land on that pad right there.
Fixed wing. 4 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 9 o'clock. Searching. Gun.
Like a boss.
Searching. Gun. 11 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching. Sam.
Hello, Top Shot. How are you doing?
Searching.
Close enough. We're not perfectly in the middle, but that's pretty good landing for how quickly we came in. Alright, unloading. Alright, those supplies are out. And I've got to run to the restroom and get my medicine. I'll be right back.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching. Sam. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let me take my medicine really quick.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, what does the warehouse have now? It's probably pretty stacked because Santa just did the... oh yeah, but there's plenty here.
Searching.
I'm not going to have to do that again for now.
Searching. Gun.
That's plenty of resources. We've got Sam Lima.
10 o'clock.
That's a Nassam system. Oh no, that's a Hawk. Okay, we got a Hawk right there. So we're good there. I think we're good now for supplies and defense. You guys can just go crazy and kill everything now. I'm gonna go ahead and try to kill me some boats while you guys are doing that. I'm gonna take a break from logistics for a second. See if I can sink a destroyer or a cruiser. Or all of them. All of them would be ideal. Let's come out of, probably Hatzer will be fine.
10 o'clock. Searching.
What's the distance?
10 o'clock. Searching.
90 miles, 126 miles, that's fine. We'll come out of Hatzer. Hatzer's a warehouse. So we'll have full range of munitions. Alright. Let's just try harpoons first. I'm pretty sure they're going to get intercepted, but we're going to try the harpoons first just to see. If they get intercepted, then we'll come back with brooches maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Harpoon. Oh, I've already got my loadout. We're going harpooning. We're going pooning.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing.
We'll put, we'll stagger fire. We're gonna have to just put all 4. Well, we can either go 2 and 2 and hope we get lucky, because these destroyers can intercept harpoons. They can absolutely intercept, but they're not perfect. So we can either just put 4 harpoons on this one and try to make sure we get it for sure, or we can try to go 2 and 2 or something, but then it might intercept everything. So I'm thinking just putting 4 harpoons on this destroyer and sink it. Just sinking a whole boat in a single flight's good enough. We don't have to try to get multiple. If they were like frigates or something, then I would split them up and just sink them all, but those destroyers can be a real nightmare. Alright, we're good. Data link is up. Alright, cycle the bleeds. Everything else is good. Flaps to half. FCS is already set. Alright, we should be good to go. Where are we? Alright, left. Okay, the runway's right out in front of us. Scumbag, you're sinking into the ground. Did you bring 4 harpoons as well? You going for one of the boats? Yep, I can see the poons. Well, I'm gonna go for the rescue destroyer. I don't know if he can hear me actually. I'm assuming he can hear me, or else he wouldn't have spawned in. Run it up.
Rifle waypoint 32. Coming in from the west, less than 2,000 feet. Yeah, I see you. Rifle waypoint 32.
All right, arm, air to ground. Alright, Scum, I'm gonna jump up to 15. I gotta get above 15,000 feet. I'm jumping up above 15,000 feet. And I'm targeting the Reski.
Copy, got you now.
Alright, what is a rough heading here? 266. Alright, let's lose the bag. Oh no, we still got fuel. Alright, we got him.
Rescue locked.
Right.
Let me know when you launch.
Okay, beginning my salvo stagger. Four poons away. RBT.
Rifle waypoint 32. ZSU. Rifle waypoint 32. Rifle, waypoint 32, ETR.
Oh, what is the magnetic on that place? 50. Close enough.
Rifle, waypoint 32, technical.
We might be able to land before those harpoons get there.
Rifle, waypoint 32.
We'll just leave the bag on. Fubar 1-1 lined up for long final at Hatzer. What the heck? Okay, there we go. I got way too much fuel. We're gonna start dumping. We're way too friggin' heavy. Oh shoot. There we go. Some serious Jenny Craig. Just start dumping all your fuel and dropping your empty bags. Should have known I didn't need all that damn fuel. I mean, we could land with this much fuel, but it's going to be kind of a lofty landing. It'll be a little heavy.
Altitude.
All right, gear, flaps. Come on, fuel, keep dumping. We're way above glide slope, so we're gonna drop down. It'll give us more time to dump fuel. I'd like to get down to like 5,000 pounds, but
Rifle, waypoint 32.
boy,
Magnum times 3, waypoint 38.
they're shitting all over waypoint 32, aren't they? Alright, we're on speed, we're on time, we're a little high. Harpoons are getting ready to make contact. I'm not watching them though, so I don't know if they're getting intercepted. We are going to get down below 6,000 pounds at least. Maybe. That's close enough. Fubar 1-1, short final, Hatzer.
Rifle, waypoint 32.
Shaq Retsky. Destroyer down.
Magnum at C-19, waypoint 38.
Well, we got one boat. Hatcher traffic, active clear. Hatcher traffic. It was completely necessary. I was way too heavy. Plus, I was just polishing my cockpit and I accidentally bumped the button, so it's faulty equipment too. That button was ordered from Temu.
Hazard traffic. Hornet single ship
Right,
inbound.
32 to Army.
Final runway 05.
Fox 3 SU-27.
It's always the Temu buttons.
Right from waypoint 32 to Armor.
Scum, if you want to do another flight, we can split duty if you want to take the cruiser or the destroyer, and I'll grab the other one.
Copy. Do that.
See, to take the destroyer, we're gonna have to come up from the north to make sure we don't intercept on the cruiser.
Fox 3 SU-27.
Hello, Mitty. How are you doing?
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Alright, Scum, do you want the cruiser or the destroyer?
I'll aim for the cruiser, I suppose.
All right, when I peel off, I'm gonna head north then and get a different angle on the destroyer. Somebody got friendly fired. Wait, look at all that. Oh, there's two. Those are just Hinds. I thought they were like flankers or something taking off. Hey, there's Cairo. They got Cairo International. Well, they haven't got it yet. It's cleared. Somebody needs to capture it now. We're not going to do that, though. We're going to finish off these boats, and then we'll get back down into the war. We're going to clear out the enemy navy. Nice. Hey, a fresh bag that we can accidentally drop. Just think of all the barbecues people can make out of all the bags I'm leaving behind.
Rearming complete.
All right.
Ready to go. I'll take off behind you.
Copy. Rolling. We're on the move. Getting shit done. Alright, I'm going to be heading northwest to get my angle on that destroyer.
Gotcha. I'll hit the cruiser from the east.
Good, it saved all my other ones. All right. Yeah, we should be pretty good. I'm gonna fly up to about the WA and then turn in. Actually, we can turn that off. I always forget when you do a hot start. All your external lights are all on, all your strobes, everything's just blinking. Hopefully this works, because we can just RTB back to like, well, it doesn't matter where we go back to. We can just land at like El Arish or Goro. Alright, there goes Scum. He's off. We'll go a little bit farther before we commit. We just don't want our harpoons to interact. We don't want to cross the other target. You gotta think of harpoons, they're like Fox 3s. They're gonna follow my flight plan until they get close, and then they're gonna use its own internal to scout the target and hit it. So anything that's out there where we tell it it's to find a target could get hit. Matter of fact, I think there was a fishing boat that got harpooned once in the Persian Gulf in the Strait, I believe, because a harpoon went pit bull and a fishing boat got caught. Oh, he's turning in hard. Alright, there's my boat. Reski is locked. We're at 70 miles. We're going to get a little bit... We are in range. We could fire these harpoons from 80 miles out, but I'm going to get a little bit closer and see what Scum's doing here. I think he's just changing his angle a little bit, which is good. Actually, I'm going to change my angle a little bit myself. Hey, Ever, what's going on?
Yeah, next there's a third target further south of these guys. I don't see it on the map, but I'm making sure to deconflict with you here.
Copy. Yeah, I'm following farther west before I turn into fire. Now, don't go harpooning somebody's fishing boat.
Try not to. Alright, Moscow lock.
Or at least yell surprise when you shoot, then it's okay. Alright, that should be good. Let's go ahead and roll in.
Harpoons away. I'm behind you, so I fired first.
Rolling in. Alright, here we go.
Well, one harpoon went stupid. I didn't change its range bearing on launch after the first, so 3 are gonna go in.
Harpoons away, RTB. Alright, that's scum right there. Yeah, that's scumbag right there. We'll put him on our data link.
That RWR must be the cruiser shooting at the harpoons. Looks like you lost 3 of them already.
Yeah, it's the cruiser. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad run. Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Are you good going back to the boat?
RTB Hatzer. Looks like Kosago fired on the Muzkev too. Oh, hopefully one of his gets through. We drained a bunch of the intercepts out of it. It's that boat. Yep, firing intercepts. cruisers intercepting Kosago's harpoons. Wonder if that's a 64 shot intercept on that cruiser.
That's room traffic. 2 ship Hornets inbound runway 05.
Altitude. Altitude.
Bleed a little extra speed really quick. Alright, we're in the pocket. And we're on speed. And we're on time.
Hats are in traffic. Active runway 05 clear.
Hatcher traffic, active clear. Well, we at least drained a whole bunch of their intercepts, but I don't know how many they got left.
My last harpoon made it all the way there. The Seaways took it out.
Ooh, must be reloaded.
Yep, that means we should get back there and flood it. Just stagger 4, skim pop, too low, too high.
Yep, that's my default setup too.
Well, there you go, NewTube. I brought the bag back just for you. Merry Christmas. Next flight, though, I'm dropping it in somebody's backyard.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Oh, really? I'll check my fuel when it's done, yeah. Because I rearmed too and had the bag on the rearm, so. It appears to be putting fuel in the bag. Because my total is already higher than my internal. Yeah, it's filling up the bag.
Refueling complete.
Yeah, it refilled the bag. That's right. Luckily, I care about neither of those things.
Rearming complete.
Alright, I am loaded. Gosh, I don't know. Just go off and shoot at the cruiser, and I'll hold off in orbit. And we'll see what happens. And if you kill the cruiser, I'll fire on the destroyer. If it intercepts your stuff, then I'll fire on the cruiser again. 4 shots when all they have left is Sea Whiz. You should get a harpoon through. It only takes 1 harpoon to sink that cruiser.
Alright, gotcha.
Uh-oh. I think he just disconnected. Oh, we're desyncing or something. Oh, I think we're desyncing. That or you just moonwalked behind me.
I'm up ahead of you guys. I got Telt as well.
Copy. Okay, yeah, I see you in front of me now, Scum. I'm gonna hold back behind you and let you do your thing, and we'll see what happens. I'll hold on to my 4 harpoons.
Well, Telt's run slow, so I recommend you guys just, since you're running a bag, expedite it.
Yep, I'll wait for the Telt.
Yeah, just let us know when you let the Talds go. We'll keep an eye on them.
start my run-in.
There's the Resky. We got them both on radar. He's got Touds inbound. Hey THC, how's it going? Pretty good. I got to do a Hercules run to supply the front line, then I used a Chinook to build some SAM units and run some supplies, and now we're hunting down their Navy. Is that the T2? Yep. Getting nails from the cruiser. Scum's harpoons are away.
Harpoons out.
That cruiser still got plenty of intercepts going out. It must have reloaded pretty fast. I've got the cruiser locked and I'm holding back.
I'll go weasel and join the decoys.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire my harpoons as well just to try to flood it, seeing how it's got its intercepts back. Okay, mine are trailing right behind yours. I think I put about a mile in between them. And I'm gonna keep pursuing same as you and see if we can, you know, flood their radar at least. Maybe we'll get a shot through.
My jammer is on and they're not painting me yet, so 20 miles from them.
I'm gonna leave my jammer off until they lock me, and then I'll turn the jammer on. Okay, I got nails and I'm actively jamming them now. So we bumped the lock, so now we'll turn the jammer back off to just receive only. Intercepts are coming in pretty hard. Yeah, I don't think my harpoons are gonna get through either. There's a lot of inbound again. Might have to do high altitude 500-pound bombs just to get through them. Yep, they got my last harpoon.
Well, I got to about 15 miles before they started locking me. I think we need to get within like 7 for those JDAMs.
We can get you guys within 7.
Got a missile tracking unit.
Defensive? Oh, it got me. Yeah, it got me. Oh, meanwhile, they tiered up Cairo completely. I think the last time I had a boat that was intercepting like this, I think I went really high altitude and I dropped some TALs and then I dropped like 4 JDAMs from way up. That's one way. Another time we would like fire the harpoons, and then we would have someone run in and wait for the harpoons to almost get close, and then launch the TALDs. It's all touch and go, though. I mean, it is a 64 shot intercept. I'm looking at the hull right now. It's got the 8 tubes. Yeah, 8 tubes per cylinder, so it's got a bunch. And I don't know what the reload is, but it's got 64 shots before it needs to reload. Where's the double 38s? There we go. Nope, nope. Those are fatties. We want 38s. I'm gonna bring 4 JDAMs and a shitload of fuel so I can burn.
I am right behind you. Don't be scared. I
Nope.
just want to play a game with you.
Somebody climbed out of the sand dunes. What's up, Indica?
Emotional damage. Do it or you're fired.
I can imagine. I figured you would have moved on to a different one by now, because that one kind of died. I saw a cool survival game that looked like it had a lot of promise. I don't know though for sure, but it was, God, what the hell was that one called? Started with an I. Icarus. That one looked kind of cool. Oh, where is Scum? I don't want to fly right in front of him. Nope. He's still got a ways to go. All right. Yeah, Icarus looked like a good one. I don't know a whole lot about it, but it seemed cool.
Well, Sago got a bomb off on the Moscow. It's damaged.
Awesome. I'm coming, I'm taking off right now. I've got 4 JDAMs and a shitload of fuel so I can burn.
I just hit it with a 2,000-pound dump on Cabot's help.
Awesome. Okay, then I should be able to just drop right on it. It shouldn't have any, hopefully that can't shoot anymore.
Okay. Thankfully, it's not moving.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my harpoons went after the wrong ship, but they're still en route to it. Hey, Major, waypoint 7 is a lot closer, and you can get everything you can need there.
Alright, diverting.
Took out the other ship, so we only got the one with half alpha now.
Absolutely, you should definitely come fly again.
Get him, Nix, get him!
I'm a-coming. I'm just gonna drop the bombs on that cruiser to make sure it's friggin' dead. We can always get the destroyer easily, so...
Destroyer's dead.
Oh, well there we go.
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, I learned how to do a trick with towels to make it a lot harder for him to shoot down and get in where you can drop a dump bomb and 2 harpoons by yourself.
I never did it with the harpoons, but I've dropped 1,000-pound JDAMs with TALDs from a Hornet quite a few times to take care of boats that are being shitty when I'm by myself.
Yeah, basically just run in. It's not going to start locking you until you get under 30. When you fire the tiles, don't dump them all at once. Wait about 10 to 15 seconds between and keep turning 10 degrees left. Drop one, 10 degrees right, drop another, 10 degrees, 10 degrees. That way you spread them out. That way they can't dual lock them.
Yeah, definitely don't shoot them all real quick, because then one single intercept, the splash damage will take down like 2 of them or 3 of them. I've seen that happen. Actually, I think that happened to Vic.
Head back to waypoint 7. I'm running on fumes though.
Alright, what is the general heading? 265. Alright, we're just waiting for that boat to appear on the radar. Might be 2 fox bats coming up the coast out into the ocean. Hopefully they're not coming after me.
I'd love to turn around and help you, but I have 1,300 pounds of fuel.
Nope, I'll be fine. I think they're just on patrol. Okay, I've got my targeting pod on the cruiser. Nope, those fox bats are turning back inland. I should be good. And I've got a shooting solution. Three and a half minutes to drop. Roughly. I'll hit the blower when I get closer. Oh, I need to take a dose of medicine too. Okay, medicine's done. Alright, I'm still on my bags. Alright, hitting the blower, speeding up. Give us a little bit more range. Getting close to the drop zone, still no nails. I think you disabled the systems on the boat. Well, no, it's still active, but it's not nailing me. "13 seconds till I'm in the zone." In the zone. Bombs away ×4. All 4 JDAMs are away, and I'm RTB. I'm RTB to El Gora. Man, those bombs are gliding in from pretty far away. Looking good. That looks like it's gonna hit it. That's a direct hit. Good job, everybody. We got him.
You got 2 MiGs on your tail. You get 2 MiGs on 25 on your tail.
Yeah, and my DCS is locking up too. I think it just booted me. Crap, I think it booted me. Well, that was interesting. Connection failed. Did he reboot the server? It looks like it rebooted the server. I wonder if he rebooted it after the boat was gone. I wonder if Santa was waiting. Did you get booted too? If you got booted too, if the server went down, I'm wondering if Santa was just waiting for that boat to be gone before he reset the server because he's got to go to bed or something. I don't know. Yeah, the whole server went down. I'm wondering if Santa rebooted it because we saw some desync before we killed that last boat. He might have been just waiting for us to be done with that mission before he rebooted. Maybe? I don't know though. Usually he says something if he's going to reboot. Yeah, server's gone. Well, at least we killed the boats. There's a chance I would have beat the Foxbats too. They hadn't fired on me yet, so if they're going to get that close to me, then they're not going to have much of a chance. They can't turn. Oh boy, yeah, that server's just down right now. He must have rebooted the server. He must be resetting, or rebooting the server, not resetting it, but rebooting it. Alright, let me get up and use the restroom really quick. Oh. Well, at least we took all the Navy down. That was good. Yep, take it easy, scum. I'll see you later. Hey, server's back up. Alright. Well, that sucks, man. I didn't get to see the score off of killing all the boats, but that doesn't really matter. The score doesn't mean shit.
Bye, have a great time.
Oh, yep. I should be... as far as I know, I'll be back tomorrow night, too. Welcome to Fly Anytime. Ooh, Indica's here, though. We can blame the server going down on Indica. That's what he's for. I mean, that's like what I do every day. It's like, boom, woke up, got a horrible headache, accidentally racked myself in the nuts with the door handle of the door. Indica. What was that? Crazy meth addicts tried to break into your house and they broke your window out? Pfft, fucking Indica. Uh-oh, I'm trying to log in too quick. I might have to restart DCS again. I'm in limbo. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of those survival games that seem really cool. I'm assuming there's at least a few. It's such a popular genre. I'm assuming there's a few that are just gems, diamonds in the rough, because there's so many of them. I know the Icarus one looked like it was pretty cool. God, there was one that seemed like it would be cool. I don't think it was really a multiplayer thing though, but it seemed really interesting. What was that one called? It was like where you can... It was like a survival game, but you can actually become like the mayor of a village in like medieval era. You can like build your own town and be the mayor of it or something, and then That one seemed like it was kind of cool. Oh, there's been a few others. Hey, it's loading finally! Yay! There's another one. Ah, shit. There was one called Aska, but I don't know anything about that one. What was that other one? Valheim looked really cool, too. I never got to play Valheim. That's like a survival game, I think. Kind of the same idea, but different graphics. Oh, you're shitting me. The boat's back. You are fucking kidding me. I just sunk that bastard. They reset the server too fast. It didn't register the boat being dead yet. Oh my god, that sucks so much ass. That boat was a nightmare, literally. Alright, well, Abu Sori has a low warehouse. Cairo is a warehouse now, so we need to run supplies to this place from Cairo International. Oops. Man, that pisses me off that that boat came back. That's horrible. I mean, we spent like, I don't know, a lot of time killing that damn cruiser for it to just respawn immediately when I'm still in the air after killing it. That is a bummer. Alright, Cairo International. We're gonna do a supply run really quick. Yep. Boat respawned after we finally sunk it. Fucking Indica. Of course it was Indica. Oh, a second to load here. Alright, let's just load up a full set of goodies. Alright, parent menu, other logistics, warehouse, 50 of everything times 2. Cargo, open the door. I don't know why those displays were all cranked up like that. Alright, let's see. Staged. Boom, boom. Load them up. goddamn load. Optimize this stuff. Alright. Let's see, flaps to 50, we're good there. Everything else is good. Countermeasures, IRCM. Yeah, we don't need the calculated fuel. Calm down. Where are we heading? So we're in Cairo, and we're gonna go to number 30. What is the code? HE35. HE35. Alright, destination HE35. Execute. Bring up the legs. What was the name of it? It's like Sabarohu. Is it Abu? Yeah, it's Abu. Okay, there's Abu right there. So we'll grab Abu and we'll keep it there for now. We can just do it direct to it once we get up in the air. Alright, and where am I? Let's see. Quickest way up in the air is going to be to hang a left. Go up to this runway. Alright, here we go. Let's make it happen.
Well, that was a bunch of work for nothing.
Yeah, I saw that. As soon as I got in here, that friggin' cruiser's back. I was like, oh, you're shitting me. They reset the server too quick. When they implemented the Moab, as soon as the C-130J was out, the Moab was in it. I mean, this thing's still in early access, but ever since it was able to be purchased and used, it had the Moab. But I'm talking about the actual C-130 here, not the third-party mod from years ago that was just like a kind of a shell. Hey, reciprocal. Nope, I'm not an icicle. Though it actually warmed up. I mean, not like much. It's still freezing as shit, but it's not negative anymore. We averaged negative 15 degrees for 3 days. Now we're at like 3. Well, we were at 3 degrees. Let me check my radar. Let's see. Right now we're at 17 degrees, but it feels like it's 8. So not bad, it's warmed up. Still sucks for me, but it's better. Can't carry anything. I don't know why that would not be the case. I can load. I mean, I'm carrying a huge load right now. Are you using the cargo? You know this? Are you using the cargo system? Shit, now it won't let me show my window though. There we go. Oh, yep, you got to use the cargo system to load up the C-130. So you got to spawn whatever you're trying to load, crates, whatever it is, through logistics systems and so on. No, yeah, you can't do it that way. Well, you can do it that way somewhat. You can do it that way somewhat. You can stage it through the cargo menu there in the rearm. It also depends on what server you're doing it on. Whoop. Give me a second here. Yeah, you can go to the cargo thing here, but that should open up this. Son of a bitch, I wish it would just shut though, and I gotta wait for it to completely load now. So I can close it. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. No problem. There we go, finally closed it. God, I hate that window though. It won't let you just open and shut it. Once it's open, you gotta let it load all the way through. No, you're fine. All right. We are severely heavy, but we got a short flight to resupply the front line. You know, you could go kill that cruiser. It won't bother me a bit. I'm gonna resupply the front line and do some stuff down here while I cry.
I'm gonna knock out this SAM site and then I'll go probably do it. Wonder if it just spawned the one back or all of them back.
I don't know. I think it's just the cruiser though, because the other one, I think it just spawned it back because it didn't register it as dead yet, because the server went down immediately after I killed it.
I got you. Yeah, I can go out there and hit it. And knock out Sam Hotel so it doesn't ping me the whole way out there.
Yeah. Oh, we're heavy. Gear coming up. Alright, we gotta kind of stay low. See, it's how we took off from one spot on the front line and we're going to another spot on the front line and we're kind of surrounded here. We gotta be kind of careful. Yeah, we're gonna kind of swoop around here and then come back. This is Sinai. So you've got Egypt, Sinai Desert, Israel. You got everything. Really cool map. Sinai looks really cool too when it's dark. The sun's coming up pretty quick, but you can tell if it was dark how awesome Egypt looks and some other spots. Israel looks pretty cool at night too. Alright, we got the aileron trimmed. A little bit more. Alright, ailerons are trimmed. And we're on the way. So what does Abu Sawyer look like? Oh god, okay, we're gonna land right here. Magnetic heading on that is gonna be 288. Actually, it's gonna be like so we'll put our heading bug at 285. Alright, so that'll be the heading for our landing. Man, it's windy too. We're heavy and it's windy. Always a great combination. We're just gonna fly like almost to the canal, right? Yeah, we are gonna fly. We're gonna fly directly up here to the canal, and then we'll do a direct link. Our navigation on our CNI to Abu Sawyer. I don't want to fly a direct flight plan the way it's in the flight plan because it's just waypoints to airfields. I guess we could set up one if we want to, but we don't really need to. We're just going to fly up to here. I don't think we need to go faster than 250 knots with this speed. There's my little asterisk, my little cross. Whoop. Hey, Supreme, what's going on? It's been negative 15 degrees here for 3 days. We didn't get as much snow as we expected. We got about a foot. It was supposed to be more, but we just got a foot. But the wind chill and the temperature is severely bad. It's not so bad tonight, but the last 2 nights I've been having a hell of a time. Especially with my legs. My legs don't handle it when I've got cooled air hitting them, period. So it was pretty bad up in here. Even with the heater blowing directly on my legs, I could barely move them. Yeah, 12 and a half inches. I'll say 12 and a half foot. That's kind of crazy. There we are. And there's Abu. I don't want to fly directly at Abu. It's going to be a nice big wide swooping turn to get lined up with their runway. As heavy as we are, we can't make sudden movements. We got to do everything planned ahead. But yeah, tonight it's only like 8 degrees or something like that, so it's at least we're not in the negatives tonight. I think it's going to go back into the negatives in the next couple days a little bit maybe, but I think we got through the worst of it. We got through the flash freeze part and we didn't lose any pipes or power or anything, which thank God we didn't lose power. I don't know how long I could survive if we lost power. Literally, like not like a joke. If the temperature gets down really low and I'm not able to stay warm, at least my lower body, my body will go into shock really fast. Unfortunately. Yeah, I guess the best thing we can do is fly up here, turn, and then head up here, and then turn in, like a nice little swoop like that. Let's go ahead and do this. Alright, now we'll just fly this little... So we just made a quick little route, so we'll follow it. And that'll make this, if we follow this little route I just created really fast, that should put us kind of lined up with the runway somewhat. Close enough. And L3 should be close to Abu. Which once I make my turn, I can just use their waypoint at HE35, I believe it was. That should get us all set up close enough to do this properly. Almost like we know what we're doing. Somewhat. Kind of. Not really. We just make shit up as we go. Looks good though, right? I actually just read a book called Aviation for Dummies. That's all I've ever done. I read that book and just started flying in DCS. And then I read Tom Cruise's biography. The MiG-28 in detail. That sounds like something Tom Cruise would talk about. How awesome the MiG-28 is. Alright, there's our waypoint. Yeah, I got the blackout livery for the J. I got a few others that are pretty cool. I got like a Royal Navy or Royal Air Force World War II style gray and green camo. I got the Air Force One from Irish Fatty. Alright, waypoint transitioning. Definitely, Irish is the best livery maker that I know of. If I had money, I would give him money to make some liveries with my brand on it. Unfortunately, I have zero money. Therefore, I have zero branded liveries. But I need to get like that black camo that he uses on the Patriot ones and then put my branding on the wings and the stabs. Alright, there's our next waypoint. Did they ever find those? They like announced that happened and then they just went silent, so I assume it was people that stole it that they didn't want anyone to know who stole it or something, because it would hurt their whatever political shit. Because they talked about it and then they had to like nobody said a friggin' word. Alright, let's get ready with HE35. I mean, was it really a big heist, or did they kind of just break in? It didn't seem like it was overly sophisticated. It just seemed like the security was overly lax. Kind of like one of those things where you think something is super protected, and then, you know, come to find out it's not really protected at all. Alright, we're gonna go direct now to oh, mistakes were made. I should have turned in sooner. I think I'm okay though. Yeah, I'm okay. It looks like we're lining up pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I'm just a little bit off. Where's the runway? I need to fly off here to the left a little bit so I can intercept. I mean, it's like, oh, it's a little ways. It's a little ways. We're fine. We can clear the water. We'll be able to see the runway once we get across this water up here. We're good. We're fine. And this is, yeah, Abu Sawai has no low warehouse. No, but the server just reset. Like, this is the first mission since the server reset, just I don't know, so many minutes ago. 15 minutes ago, I think. We had some desync and lag earlier before the reset. Not as bad as it used to be, but we had a little bit. Yeah, it's almost like if we just follow this river right here, once we cross this pond, if we hang a right and kind of follow this river, it should give us a good view straight up to where the runway is. Start slowing down a little bit. Let's go 2 units of flaps. Start air braking. Okay, there's the waypoint right there. I got my heading bugged roughly to what the magnetic heading for that runway is. So if we bring that star in the middle of our HUD and then make sure our heading bug is close, that should give us pretty close. We're idle. We're going to start trimming the nose up. Okay, yeah, that's the runway right there.
To go.
Alright, we're going to bring the gear out. Get the flaps down to 50. Whoa, whoa. chaffing and flaring. I believe that was a friendly shot that went off, though. Alright, full flaps. Alright, we're doing good. I mean, yeah, that can be tricky for sure. My only advice would be make sure you're set up to land, and just before you're at the end of your landing, go ahead and go full idle all the way back on your throttle, which will set it to reverse thrust. And then just worry about landing and keeping your wheels and stuff. And as soon as you get weight on all of your wheels, the reverse thrust will kick in when you're at the right speed automatically. Then you just have to worry about clicking it back off onto ground idle once you get slowed down enough. I'm below glide slope, but that's because we're in a friggin' war zone on the front line, and we just had a missile fired at us a second ago, and we're just trying to stay low. So we're coming in a little hot, but we can slow down pretty quick. The wind is pushing us pretty far to the right, too, though. Let's see if we can get lined up a little bit better. So I'll try to maintain about 130 knots. So that I've got a decent amount of... oh shit. So I have a decent amount of control. And we are super heavy. Another reason why I'm going to do about 130 knots instead of coming in lighter and slower. Chaffing and flaring. Alright, so now because I'm getting ready to come in... now I'm going to go ahead and ease off the throttle. We're completely idle, which has already set the reverse thrusters now. And now I'm just worried about my flare, my round out. There we go. Now we'll let the front wheel come down, and now you'll hear the reverse thrust kick in automatically. Now we're back on the tiller. And now we'll go ahead and go up into ground idle. Piece of cake.
Good job.
Alright, let's just pull off the runway into the field. The field of sand. C-130 don't need no runway, it just needs semi-flat ground. Alright, so now we will go low on our 1 and 4. We don't want to go low on all 4 of them because then we'll kill the generators because we don't have the APU running. So we have to maintain at least 2 engines for power. Alright, let's drop off our stuff. Down! Open up! Alright, so now the warehouse should be stacked. Close the door, please. And let me close the damn window. That would be really great. There we go. Resources. Yeah, look at that. We had almost nothing in the warehouse. Now we've got a bunch of everything. We're set. Go C-130. Better than the old days of just having to do like 500 friggin' runs in an MI-8 or a Huey over and over again, little bits at a time. Now we got the Chinook and the C-130. We're in business. Oh, did Kosago, or is he gone? No, he's still here. Oh, he was working on Siam Hotel, yeah. Tunguska. Oh god, 3 Tunguskas, Jesus. That's a lot of Tunguska. I guess we need to hit the factory. $80 miles. That's not good. We're not going to hit that until we've got maybe... Oh, wait. We've got Cairo International, but that's still going to be like 80-something miles. We need to wait until we have Beni Sof, and then we can launch that tank factory. So we need to hit Cairo West. Floggers, Gecko, Tor Gauntlet, and a Gecko. And Missile Factory has Gecko and an SA-11 system and Scuds. Alright, we're gonna launch from... Alright, let's just launch... Well, shit. Everything's so tight in here. That's just got a Gecko and a Tunguska. Tunguska. No Gecko there. Alright, we'll come out of Cairo International. Oops. Okay. Well, that was a good supply run. Cairo International. Let's use a Viper so we got a good ELANT system so we can pinpoint these shots. Football? Man, I haven't watched football in a long time. I used to love football when I was younger, but I just haven't given a shit about it for years now, unfortunately. It had to do, like, I used to love baseball until like the baseball strikes, and then I don't know, just something about all these people getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to play a game irritated the shit out of me. Plus I was always really busy too. It was more like I enjoyed watching sports, but I didn't care about the teams. I just wanted to see a good game. I didn't have like a team that was my team or whatever. I just watched. And then, yeah, I lost interest when they started, all the different sports started like whining about, I only made $52 million that year. I need more because I did a bunch of coke. I gotta replace that money. All right. Where the hell am I? Where did I say I was going? We're gonna try to hit Cairo West. Yeah, that's a big one. And there's a Tor Gauntlet ×2 and a Gecko. So Gauntlet, Gauntlet, Gecko. What's up, Vic? You off work? Life's good. Because you just got home, or did something like good happen? Did you get a raise? Whoa, what on earth is that? Y'all saw that, right? Where the whole left wing just lifted up for some reason? Is there a lump in the taxiway I didn't see? That was weird. Vic finally got a reach around from a kangaroo. He's happy. Yeah, you gotta drain all the sand out of your ears and learn how to fly again. Alright, let's get some tood. The war was going really good until the server did a restart right after I sunk the last boat, which was a missile cruiser, which was a nightmare to kill and took many flights. And as soon as we got back, because the server reset, it brought the fucking boat back. Which I think was an accident. There was some desync and some lag, and I think Santa saw us struggling with this boat, and I think he wanted to reset the server, and I think he had to go, which is why he's gone now. So I think what happened was he's waited till I killed the boat, but then he reset the server too fast. It didn't register the boat being dead yet. I believe that's what happened. I'm not going to take that thing out again right now. It really was a pain to kill it. It's one of those cruisers that has 64 intercept missiles in it. What is that flogger doing? I need to get my damn harms off, but there's a flogger right down below me. I can't go down and get him right now. I'm already up to altitude to fire my harms. I can't afford to lose my gas right now, so we're gonna let him survive. Jesus, there's a lot out here. Alright, we're nose on Cairo West. Hey, Gaming Green Bay, how's it going? So I got 2 Tor Gauntlets and a Gecko to deal with. Turn off the Tacan. I don't want to listen to friggin' code ringing in my ear. We'll kill that flogger. What is that? That is a ghost. Nope, that is another flogger. Shit.
Counter.
Damn.
Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair.
Alright, I got a data track on the flogger.
Tap Blair.
They're ruining my harm run.
Altitude. Altitude.
Come on. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yep. Fox 3.
Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair. Tap Blair.
Shit.
Warning, warning. Warning. Bingo. Bingo. Altitude. Altitude. Cut. Cut. Bingo. Bingo. Warning, warning. Warning, warning. Caution.
Damn. Ah. That was some shit. Oh my god. Now we got a shitload of fullbacks. This might be a little bit too much. Actually, there's a lot going on everywhere. Look at this. We got a lot going on here. Maybe I should set up some more air defenses first. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Cairo. Let's see. Cairo International. Give me a chinny. Let me set up some boundaries here so we're not getting jumped by a whole bunch of shit every time we try to do something. Let me check our budget. I know we've made a bunch of credits, so I'm going to spend some credits and build some systems real quick.
7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching.
optimization badly. So that's why it's pretty. You have to do more. Why? When there's only like one or two. So, up in the air and shooting a bunch of missiles. Fucking load, Jesus. Okay.
Searching. Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 1 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, let's build a Hawk system, and then we'll build an Assam system, and we'll put it outside of Cairo. We can't build it inside one of our zones, but we can put it anywhere outside of our zones. So we're gonna fly out, let's see. God, I can't even use the map when I'm using the Chinook because it's so unoptimized. Oh, you You're shitting me. We're gonna try to get a couple of SAM systems down before we're done. That way at least tomorrow we've got a better front line going. Same thing I did last night. Last night after I was done streaming, I came back on a little bit later and I built SAM systems around those 2 points that kept getting recaptured by the enemy. Which that's another thing. That's why, Vic, that's why it was so hard. Because of the difficulty is turned up, the enemy is extremely responsive now, so they're going to try to recapture stuff quickly. Quicker than NPCs can do it. So you have to stay on top of it and push your defenses forward with your captures. Which is good. It makes it more difficult. It's fun. He's also gonna, I think he said he's gonna lower the amount of servers he's running at once to just a few. That way he'll just cycle the maps around. So he's not running so many different servers that don't have much of a population. And just, you know, when one's been ran a few times, then he'll switch it over to another map. Which is smarter. Because when he's running all, like, 8 of the servers, you know, 3 of them have people playing and the other ones are just dormant. Alright, let's do that one more time and build these systems. Before we start lagging... So we can build anywhere outside of the blue. I'm thinking if we come out here in this, like, list field, that would be a good spot. Put a Hawk right there and then put like an Assams over here. Sure. Arrow. Chinook is crazy. On server. Okay. let me look at the budget first. Budget is, we got about 10,500 bucks, or credits, whatever you want to call it. What's my stats? I haven't even looked. Rank 2, Staff Sergeant. Alright, other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAM, and we want a Hawk system loaded. Boom. We have a Hawk. Now let's get a heading roughly where that patch of grass was. Right there. Right by that little thing, whatever that is. Right about there? Yeah. And that is heading 299. We're gonna go 295. We're not gonna make a waypoint, we're just gonna go off the heading bug. Is the door shut? Yep, door's shut. Let's pull the pins on the auxiliaries. Turn on the countermeasures.
Roller. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, and away we go. We're gonna go build ourselves a SAM system. Wait a minute. Do we have anything flying around? No, we look pretty clear. Oh, Fava Tire's back. Cool. Okay. Here we go.
Fixed wing. 8 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 9 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 2 o'clock. Searching.
We're gonna go around the runway before we head towards our placement spot. Yeah, he's taking off right now, it looks like. Yep. Alright, we can turn in now. Alright. Try to stay low on the buildings here.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching. Rolling.
We definitely don't want to get shot down now because we spent like 750 credits on this Hawk system.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching.
Is Kosaga going after that cruiser now?
Rolling.
Yes, he is. Okay, Kosaga. I better not look at the map anymore. I'm gonna run into a building. Right out there is our field. I think it's right there in front of me. Oh, I need to take another dose of medicine too. Let me see if I can get this force trim. That looks good.
Fixed wing. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, medicine is in my body. Our altitude is 520 feet. We're gonna land right up in that field up there that looks real light, where there doesn't look like there's anything in it. We're gonna land right in there and set up our Hawk system. Let's get down a little bit lower now that we're over the big part of the tall buildings. Oh, Jesus. I forgot to defuel. We're super heavy right now. We got a whole Hawk system in here and we're full of fuel. Oops, that's my bad. Although it's flying pretty good, although I'm going slow. And now we're down to about 460 feet. Nah, I'll be fine. If I was going a long distance, it would have been more of a worry being this heavy, because I tend to get going too fast when I'm not paying attention when I'm heavy, and I'll start blade stalling. The momentum will get me. Alright, I'm starting my approach into the fields. Yeah, that spot right up there looks good. We're gonna land right in here. Alright, descending and decelerating.
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching. Radar, 10 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Hawk, 6 o'clock, searching.
I have learned when you're going to build a Hawk system or a NASAMS from your Chinook, once you unload it and set it on the timer to build, which takes 30 seconds, take off and get out of the way, because it will build it right on top of you and blow up.
Fixed wing, 3 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching.
Piece of cake.
Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching.
"30 seconds. Door shutting." Yeah. We gotta get up really quick. Ooh, that was close. It just spawned the Hawk.
2 o'clock. Searching.
What the hell? It's just locking up again. I don't know what's going on all of a sudden, man. It's gonna get me killed.
Hawk. 3 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, there's the Hawk system. And I'm locked up again. What on earth is going on? I'm gonna wreck. Oh, it's booting me again. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I can't stay connected to North Pole all of a sudden. At least I got the Hawk system built, but... Oh, I think the server popped.
I am right behind you.
Or it's Jack's fault.
Don't be scared.
Yeah, the server popped.
I just want to play a game with you.
You know, that probably means that the Hawk system is not there, but I bet you it took the credits away. Yeah, the server crashed again. What is going on? It ran so good the last couple times. That is a bummer. Yeah, it just flat out crashed out. Did I get a message from him? Maybe he said something to me and I missed it. Nope. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was told they'll have it figured out in 2 weeks. But I've heard 2 weeks a lot. It's been 2 weeks every 2 weeks for, yeah, like 15 years. Hey, favorite, how's it going? How was your stream? I just wanted to log in and see if the Hawk system got built and stayed there. Server's coming back up. What time is it? Yeah, it's like almost 2. Damn, I'm dealing with the same thing on the North Pole Sinai server tonight. It was running smooth and fine for a while, now it just keeps crashing. Every time I try to do something, it just starts lagging and locking up. And respawning shit I just killed every time the server goes down. Alright, let me see if it's gonna let me join. I want to make sure that Hawk system is there before I call it a night tonight. Hey, as long as it's Viagra ads. Oh man, it's not even gonna load. Look at this. Come on, load in. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the SRS. Man, this server needs an SOS tonight. Needs something. I was getting ready to set up a bunch of SAM systems. Nah, it's just because it's slowly booting, the server's slowly booting back up. I probably tried to join it a little too quick. I've got plenty of disk space on my end. Well, sort of, but see how now it's coming. It's just because the server was restarting, and Cyanide takes a while to start up, especially with all the extra coding and scripting that's running on these big dynamic war servers. Let me in. That Hawk system better be there, damn it. Of course it isn't. God damn it. It just keeps rolling backwards. There's the cruiser back from the dead, and my Hawk system is gone. Now let's log in and see if we have our credits, because it took 750 credits to build that Hawk system. I'm gonna be pissed if it took those credits and then rolled backwards and took away the... We built it right here. Yeah, 2 more crashes and we'll be back in Israel. All right, let's see if we have credits back at least. We had 10,600 credits.
1 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 3 o'clock, searching. Gun. 12 o'clock, searching. Gun. 12 o'clock, searching.
Alright, other... Budget. We lost... Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay, so it took the credits, but took away the Hawk. It just stole the credits. That's some bullshit. It literally took all those credits away because it took away it rolled back and took the SAM away, but it didn't refund the credits. I'm gonna do it again. I'll keep spending money. I don't give a shit. I earned a bunch of that money. I'm just worried if I don't set up some kind of defense out here when we come back tomorrow, as aggressive as the enemy is at recapturing, we'll lose half this stuff that we got tonight because we did all this and it took a lot of work. I wish I could actually put like a more than just a Hawk. It'd be nice if we could put like a Patriot system over here or something, but alright, where we put it right here, right? Yeah, we put it right here in this field. We'll do the same thing. What was it? 295? Yeah, 299, yeah, 295 will be fine. We're going magnetic. Alright, 295. There we go. Door open? Yep. Other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates, SAM, Hawk system, load. Alright, door coming up. Wipe out the controls. And here we go.
Request takeoff.
Radar. 6 o'clock. Searching. Roland. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, we're on the way. One last try to get a SAM system built over here. Gotta watch our speed. Oh shit, I forgot to defuel again. Yep, so we're super heavy again, but that's alright. We'll be fine. Hey, I recommend becoming a Warthog pilot. Before I started running logistics all the time, that's what I did mainly. I was the Warthog guy. I still am, I'm just learning logistics. Yeah, it only seems complex for a little while. The more seat time you get, it'll all become nothing. It'll become the most fluent and most efficient killer that you've got when it comes to air to ground. And the ease at which and speed at which you can get your sensors onto targets. Definitely the most fluid. It carries a lot of ordnance. It's got an extremely high on-station time. It's got a great survivability rate, and its precision efficiency is the highest in our military. It is the hands-down leader of all air-to-ground and close air support stats. High altitude bomb drops and laser guided drops are great, but nothing beats the efficiency of the Hog.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
And when it comes to supporting troops directly on the ground, nothing is better. Hogs and Apaches.
Roland. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, that's that field.
5 o'clock. Searching.
We'll go drop it in the same spot.
Roland. 6 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, there's a lot more Apaches. And they're easier to transport. And they're also extremely efficient. On station time, fuel consumption, maintenance. But not quite as precise. It just all depends. In the Gulf Wars and stuff, it was just more about what they had, what was ready.
Fixed wing. 12 o'clock. Searching. Roland. 6 o'clock. Searching.
The helicopters are really good for those city environments, but they're also, it puts the helicopters in a lot more danger working in those city environments, so it's kind of it's a give and take. It was probably just a more of, they had a lot of Apaches on station and armaments to use them.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, if I drop this one down and then the server just crashes again,
6 o'clock. Searching.
I'm gonna headbutt my keyboard.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
It absolutely could be the reason why. But it shouldn't.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 2 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, doors coming up. We're taking off. Well, that seemed like it didn't lag when I took off. There we go. Hawk system is up.
1 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 10 o'clock.
Alright, let's head back. What was my heading? Oh, well, that's close enough. We'll just go this way.
Gun. 11 o'clock. Searching. Gun.
Okay, no lag this time, and the server didn't blow up. Bonus.
Roller. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Well, now it looks like it's lagging again. Oh, look at that. Oh, my vision is just like... Oh, that's weird. I'm gonna assume it's the server, dude. My rig is amazing. When the server's not lagging, my computer runs shit flawlessly. The only time I see lag is with like the Chinook, the C-130. The Apache still loads a little rough, but it does it fairly quickly. I think it's just because Sinai is a little rough and not quite optimized all the way, and the Chinook is not optimized at all.
Gun. 11 o'clock. Searching.
I think this is just the Sinai server giving me a little slowdown with all the building lights on and all that, and the sun coming up.
Fixed wing. 5 o'clock. Searching.
Mixed with the Chinook.
Fixed wing. 9 o'clock. Searching. Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching.
I can't hit right control. My mechanical keyboard
11
broke.
o'clock. Searching.
That key is gone. I gotta get a new keyboard.
Hawk. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 12 o'clock. Searching. Roller. 12
Need to get me a new
o'clock.
mechanical keyboard. I need to get a new mechanical keyboard and a new mouse. Just because the ones I have are just really old. I'm missing that right control button now, and my mouse, the side buttons and the right click are just going out, so you have to like press on the right click hard now to get it to actually work. It still works, it's just kind of a pain. It doesn't always work. Which I'm gonna save up to replace those now that I got my Chinook and I got my C-130 and I got Afghanistan, so I can take a break from modules for a little bit and get some more equipment I need. The only planes I need now are just a couple of jets and then some warbirds. Of course, I really need to get the A6 when it comes out for sure. I got to have that A6. I don't know why I'm going so slow. I don't even have load in here anymore. Is there any enemy jets? Well, the server just reset, so the enemy doesn't... The enemy is slowly going to start getting its patrols going. This is the airfield right here, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Make our approach right through these two buildings. Guess we'll just come right over here onto the tarmac somewhere. Cross over the runway. Alright, we're back. Oh, I missed the line. That's okay. Alright, is the Hawk still there? The Hawk is still there. Alright, at least we got our Hawk going. Kasago probably, yeah, Kasago didn't come back after that last one. Stupid boat. We'll come back for you tonight. We're gonna finish this war tonight. Well, maybe not. There's actually still quite a bit of work to be done here, especially as hard as the enemy is now, after he turned up the difficulty even more. Oh, that place is about ready to be taken out. Do those black out or no? Those blue out. We have to capture that one. All right, everybody. I think I'm gonna call it here though, because it's yeah, it's 2 in the morning. We got a lot done tonight. We made waves in the war. Oh. We did pretty good with our Phantom bombing too, except for that one Mark 84 that was way the hell off. Can't always drop them good. We'll have to do that again tonight for the warm-up, do some more bomb runs in the Phantom. Got to keep practicing and getting better. All right, who's flying, and I'll raid everybody over there. If Twitch will open, there we go. Alright, who do we got? Yep, take it easy, Vic. Alright, here we go. We're gonna raid Genji Bear. I've never seen them before, but they're flying in DCS right now, so tell them hi for me. Alright, everybody, thanks for hanging out. People on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours if you need to get a hold of me. That's where I'll be. Everyone's welcome to join the Discord. You know, you can just put in the command in the chat anytime you're on the stream and get an invite, or ask somebody that's in the server. And I will see everybody tonight. I will be back tonight as far as I know, unless something happens. Is this raid going to go through or what? Okay, here it goes. Alright, tell Genji hi for me. I am out of here. I gotta eat some food. Take it easy, everybody.